Hey, how we doing? Where am I? Wrong way, that way. How we all doing? I made it. Actually on time today, look. Hey, how about that? How about that? So let's just silence that one a little bit. You see Penguin's flashing away in the back. He was telling me off earlier because his batteries are gone. He's not happy because I've chucked rechargeables in him, but I see he'll have to make do with it, won't he? Ha. So we've got Chris Milky first in. Hi, Chris. So Rob's radio channel. Hi, Rob. Michael Hyde. Aaron. Sorry to hear you've not been great, mate. Fingers crossed you're okay today. Hi, Timothy. Hi, Joe. Robert Head. Hi, Rob. How are you? John Turner's in. Hi, John. Just catching up, catching up. Harvey's in. Hi, Harvey. So many things to do, so little time, Harvey. Danish is in. Hi, Paul. Bob Anderson. Hi, Bob. Oh, wow. Blaupunt. 70-year-old. Sounds like a Volve job to me, Bob. Mac Vision, how are you? Still going down through. Hang on, it's just jumped. It's just jumped. Hang on. Mac Vision. Don's in. Good day, Don. How are you down there? Hello, Martin. Afternoon, Martin. Mike Cass. Hi, Mike. Cymap's in. Thanks, S Sorts 6233 for subscribing. Thank you, mate. Ken Surtees, how are you, Ken? Bali, Indonesia. Oh, very nice too, Ken. We're really jealous now. Afternoon, Anthony. Benji's in. Hi, Benji. So, I think I'm caught up with everybody. Penguin still, unfortunately, has not got a camera. Poor old Penguin, he's there, look. He's looking a bit sad. He's happier now he's got some decent batteries in, but he's a bit sad. No camera for him. I can't even show you the opening of his lovely beer advent calendar, can I? So I'm going to have to go over and get it myself, Penguin, aren't I? What are we on, the 16th, isn't it? Got to be a bit careful because Mrs. Cruncher's out tonight. I've got to go and pick her up later, so I'll only be having the one. I won't be picking her up till late this evening, so... So, oh, oh, have I had one of these before? No, I don't think I have. Not this particular one. But it is a very nice beer. And it's only a little one, isn't it? Penguin. It's only a baby one. It's only a baby. So it's an Innis and Gunn Caribbean rum cask Scottish red beer. Now I did have an Innis and Gunn not very long ago, but I don't think it was the Caribbean rum cask. I think it was a whiskey cask or something like that, but I might have done. Poor old Penguin, look. He's like, well, that came out of the calendar. But I'm not there. I want it. Steady, Penguin. Steady. He's getting feisty. No, Penguin's going to explode. Stop it. So let's get that in. Where's the glass, Penguin? What have you done with the big glass? It's up there, is it? Okay, thank you. What strength is this? And I think these are pretty strong. Aged 51 days, 6.8%. So it's just as well. It's only a baby bottle, isn't it? So try and get this in here in one go this time, shall I? So I've got any bottles. I want a fairly clear bench today if we're going to do some zapping. You never know. Are we zapping or are we swapping? I think we could be zapping today. Cheers, Penguin. Thank you, mate. Get yourself back now. Go and say hello to the donkeys. And I've got a wire hanging down here. Let's get rid of that in a minute. Carbonated apple juice. Prior, afternoon, John, how are you? Alright, let's just get this laced back up. I must get the jars ready for the component guessing. Anyway, cheers everybody. Happy Christmas. Not long to go now, so hopefully you've all got yourself sorted. Got all your presents sorted out for everyone. All your family. I think we're going to do a bit of Christmas food shopping on Tuesday and get the veg on Friday possibly. You have an RP18 if I fancy on zapping. Hi Lee, how are you? You can do some zapping, Rob, can't you? You've got the kit to do it. You got power supply. You got some 100 microfarad caps. You can zap. You can zap. Right, here we go then. Ooh, wow. Look at that beauty. Look at that one. It's a cracker. As you all know, I keep banging on. It's one of my favorite ever hacker radios. It's the rarer one with the white face on it. I don't know how many of these were made with a white face on it. There is like a serial number database on the group's IO that gives you all the serial numbers that members have got. Can't remember whether I've entered this one into it or not. But this one's very low, 1783, so an early one. Last time then we did a recap on the amplifier board because we had a short on it. Can you remember? This was the one that had shorts on it. And I believe we had a little bit of action on the radio, but I think it died, didn't it? I can't remember. We're going to power it back up again just to make sure. So it's 18 volts. Let's get the power supply lined up. We did have a bit of a tidy up, but still the leads have got tangled up. Too much Christmas decorations about. Right, let's have a look. So let's clamp that one on the blackie. And this one on the red over there. That's right, it's working on FM, isn't it?
Right, there's your real voice.
This is my real voice.
Oh, hi.
There's no aerial up, so it's performing very well.
Yes.
Okay.
Long wave, medium wave. Trying to come alive, but died a death. A really scratchy volume pot. I might have to change that one. We'll see. We'll give it a squirt of deoxin and see what happens. That one, I think. In fact, let's do that now while I think of it. Where's me fader lube? Where's me fader lube? Here we go. I'll stick some fader lube in it. You want it, I know. Chris wants this one. I think a lot of people would like this one. Radio Birder. Hi John, how are you? So yeah, this is a very early one, Rob. This is one of the white panel ones. Yours is the later one with the black dial. Right. Squirt some money into the pot. Yeah, I know. Cool, that pot. We might have some DC on that pot. Jesus, this is bad. Let's get it out of the case a minute. I can't get to the treble and that, but it did come to life then. Did you hear that? That is terrible. Nice drop of beer, that. Very nice. So 2 screws down the bottom. Let's grab them out. Then our handle pushes down. We've got a couple of screws here. Rolf, how you doing, mate? Hi, John. It's soon and you're not ready. Oh, John. Lucky you live in the town there, John, so you should be able to nip out and get everything last minute. If in doubt, go and get everyone some meat from that lovely butcher's down the road from you. It's a cracking butcher, that is. Had some lovely steaks from there once. Well, I did a job for... Well, I did an insurance job for one of the employees in there, and they gave me a nice little discount off of a couple of steaks. So I had a couple of nice ones for us. Probably one of the best steaks we've had, that was. Right. So we could have a bit of DC on these pots. We could have one of these caps go on in here. It's highly likely. It's pushing DC onto the pot. So we should be able to measure that in a minute. See if we can get the thing out of the case first. It's a bit of a rare beastie, this. It's worth looking out for these if you're on eBay. I don't know if there's any of these going up, but they don't come up very often. Come on. They recess the flipping lugs. Thank you. God, they're tight squeeze in the case, these. I've done quite a few of these now. My hands hurt getting that out. So got a little brass nut missing off of there. Which I think there was a little brass nut in the bag. A little tiny bag that came with this, and there was a little brass nut in there and a washer. Can't remember where that is now. It's probably in one of the little tins somewhere. Yeah, so we could have some DC getting on the potentiometer there. Let's have a look. Thomas, how are you and Susie? Hi, Jess. So look then, so we shouldn't have any DC on here at all. No, we haven't. We should have all. What's going on here? Why am I not measuring the voltage? Cross here. I got 18 there. Oh, I've got 18. Should have 18 up here then. It's not fed back through from here, I don't think, is it? I think that's the ground. It's not loving it without the amp pin, is it? Can I just chuck any old amp in here? We got there. Why am I not getting voltage up to the volume switch? Need to pop a speaker load on it. I know you need some new batteries, Mr. Goat, don't you? Sorts, welcome. Thanks for subbing as well. Good to have you on board, mate. All right. I just took some speakerage up a minute. That's the wrong impedance speaker for this, but I'm not going to be turning it up loud, so it shouldn't hurt it. Done like that, does it? What exactly is going on here? Oh, hang on. It would help if I was connected onto the right bloody one, wouldn't it? Don't know if that amp's any good. That's what we've got here. Yeah, that's my test amp. Let's chuck that one in. It's no wonder I couldn't find any voltage. Phil Tube, how you doing, mate? No worries. Good to see you, Phil, anyway. Oh, come on. It's not going to be one of those days again, is it, where nothing goes right? I hope not. I don't like those days. Well, this amp is my test amp, so it's not the amp for this radio, so you don't really want to be turning it up very loud. Strange. Okay. So let's see if we've got our voltage there now. Yeah, we have. Have we got any voltage on the pot? 0.1. No. Negligible. Oh, hang on. No, there's nearly 1 volt on that pot. Ah, 0.7. That's a bit high. We shouldn't really have that. So we've got a bit of DC on the pot. I bet it's this alka mode down here that's leaking. I bet that's that monster leaking. Doesn't seem to be drawing any current at all. Maybe it doesn't like this amp. I have tested these radios with these amps before. Oh, hang on. We have a lead off. Try that again. Sort of starts but then dies, doesn't it? It's that one. I'm whacking one of these transistors down here. That's what I'm up to. You can't really see, but this is the AM strip. It's not going to play ball now, is it? Just dying off. Okay. We might have something more than just the transistors to worry about here. Let's get a bit of muck in the, squirt a bit of stuff in the bass and treble pots because they are horrible. See 6.47 you reckon that's letting the voltage through. Brett, how you doing, mate? See, the other thing that can be a problem is these gram and output input pots. So that is working on long wave now without any zapping.
One of the reasons for the package is that people are fascinated by Stonehenge and so down spirit. And why not? It's amazing. Coming here to lecture about I've been many times on the AKC, but I don't want to bypass or tunnel or anything with these houses yet.
Let's give the switches a squirt as well. I can't remember if we did this last time or not. We certainly didn't get it out of the case, did we? We literally just did the amplifier board. As I say, again, it's a case of this set has probably been left in whiskers. Can't be a bit of whiskerage. A low output DAB transmitter. Breakfast beer. Right. It's working. VHS has stopped working now. VHF has stopped working. That was working fine just now. The volume pot's getting better. Getting a bit of deoxy in that overnight should cure that. The tops is coming off. Right, which of these caps transistors is that one and that one? So we got it back again. Dead. Whiskers. Come on. Which one are you? It's not coming back again now. Oh, it looks like I've cut the shield on these, you know. I've cut the shield on these. Or somebody has. So why isn't it working then? Which one is it? Where's my signal tracer? It's buried underneath decorations. Let's see if we can see which transistor is stopping it. Homemade signal tracer. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing on the bases either, though, which seems a bit strange. Nothing. What's going on there then? It is still a dodgy switch. One of those is killing it stone dead. Looks like we're going to be doing some zapping of the FM section first then. Seems that the AM section is okay. Bass and treble tones are nice and quiet now. Nothing on FM. Nothing off here, have we? Says we've got a test point there, but I don't know what we're testing. Let's just see if I can find any signal in there whatsoever. Let's go on to that braid there, isn't it? Ground. Nothing. Loads of interference, but no signal. Well, we did have just now, didn't we? Because we had classic FM working fine. I think maybe one of these transistors has just died. So let's pop the power off and let's get it looked at. It's strange that the AM section's working, though, isn't it? Very strange. Mike Kaz, thank you, mate. Get test amp out of the way. Let's get that off the bench. So we got our work cut out. I thought that might have been an easy day today, but it doesn't look like it, does it? It doesn't seem so. Right. turn some tools on here. Get some of this stuff put away for a minute. Paulie, how are you, mate? I haven't watched it yet, Chris. I must watch that later. They've reopened tin mines in Cornwall. Hello, what's that? I'll keep an ear out because Mrs. Cruncher's Mrs. Cruncher's going to need picking up later. Don't know what time. It's not going to be early, I'm sure. Liking that innocent gun very much. Right, so we're going to be looking at this side first. This is the FM IF strip for the RP18, and we got 4 AF114s in there. You can just see them all in a line there, look. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not the easiest things to get out. They're in these little ferrule things. It looks like I have been in and cut the shields off of them previously as a quick fix to try and get the thing going, which it was going, so obviously I was successful partially. Nope. How you doing, Aston? Hi, Lee. Did I say hello to you, Lee? Apologies if I didn't, mate. Yeah, I did. That's right, Timothy. It was multiple sort of small shorts making one big short, wasn't it? So we got our little RF plate. I don't think the later models had this. I'm not sure. I've seen a few sets without it. Ah, we've got some strange markings on here. I don't know if that's somebody's signature or pointing to something that may have been done. I don't know. So we do have a transistor up here, but not down here. Let's say AL. Interesting. Right, we need to do a bit of sucking, bit of solder sucking time. Let's get these transistors out. So the socketed, and they're in a row of 4. Three, 4. That was right in the way there. Rebias and convert to silicon? Absolutely not. A couple of AF transistors in the front end box. I don't think there is Derek on these. I think they're lock fits, but I might be wrong. I don't think I've ever had to have the front end of one of these apart before. take this one out as well because it's right in the way of desoldering. So we can get the FM working reliably, then we can turn our attention to the AM side then. Well, that does seem to be working now. Clean the switches. I think the AM was just the switches, but it's bound to have shorts on it. Bound to. That one's in there. Let's number these. I like to number them, then I know where they've come from. So we'll start at the top, 1 to 4. Let's get a pen. One. 2, 3, and 4. There. Let's have them out. Oh, AF121, AF125, they're okay then, Derek. Might have to go and just open the door for the doggies actually and let them go out for a wee. They haven't been out since I come back. Right, now these are notoriously hard to get out. Basically got to try and walk the things out when the solder's molten. That one. Come on. This is the worst one to get because it's right in behind everything. I could, I suppose, loosen off the board, but that'd be too easy, wouldn't it? Can't really get my fingers on the thing. So it's a bit blocked. Do the RP18s have grommets? What, on the tuning dial, on the tuning cap they do, yeah. Let me just grab hold of a leg a minute. So the first one's out. Let's grab the end one there. Two legs out, 2 to go. and it's difficult to get in here. Two, or just one to go. There we are. He's out. Nasty little thing. Alright, the next one should be a bit easier. Haha, I shouldn't have said that, should I? It's one leg. Is that one? Yep. Two. And the next one. A bit afterwards, you don't want to be doing that, Brett. Three. And the last one. No, no. Of course, the shield's not connected, is it? Was loose. Which one's holding it then? This one? Or this one? She is. Right. Zappity doodah. Let's have a look then. The problem we've got is because the legs have been cut off, I don't usually cut them off myself, I actually pull them out If you pull them out, you can reuse them. These are too short to reuse now. So either I've got to be a real fiddly job of putting the legs back together, or I swap them out for AF1 124s, 125s, whatever I got the most of. Yeah, it does help, Martin. AM and FM is boring, yeah. Free transistors, get rid of the solder tin. Yes, they are not the greatest transistors. They do work very well, actually. You know, all said and done, they've got pretty good gain compared to a lot of the replacements. So let's have a look, see if we've got any shorts. Let's null out the probes. We've got dirty sockets. Seems quite high, half an ohm, doesn't it? Let's null that out. Okay. So let's try. Where are we? Looks like our numbers have rubbed off. Oh, great. It's supposed to be permanent marker. Oh no, that's number 4. 3. I can't see which one was 2 and which one's 1. So they've rubbed off. Oh well. So one of these two would have been stopping it, I would have thought. So if we go to the can, we shouldn't have any readings, but we've got readings there. Like we've got 73 ohms there. Collector shield base in the emitter, so that's got a short between the case and the emitter. Also the case and the base. And the collector, that one's absolutely full of shorts. This next one. So again, I'm just going to touch a case. Ooh, come here. Come here. Emitter. 9.5 ohms. Base. 508 ohms. And collector. 10 ohms. Jesus, they're going to go for the pop, aren't they? They may not zap those. We'll give them a try. So this is number 4. 5K. 4.7K. 14 ohms. Flipping heck. These are bad. So probably chopping the shield brought them back to life, but they must be absolutely rammed inside, and maybe shorts on some of the other junctions. 6 meg, that was not too bad. 501 ohms. 35 ohms. Jesus, they're all knackered, aren't they? Oh dear, brat. Pretty bad they are. Shall I ever go to zapping them? See if we can bring them back. I mean, the radio will work without the shield connected. So to zap them, all you have to do is connect the base emitter and collector together, and then stick a cap between a charged up cap between the junctions and the shield wire. So I'm just going to solder them together. Where am I? There I am. So I've just wound the base collector and emitter together. I'm just going to solder a little bit of... I'm just going to solder them together. A little bit of what, Brian? What are you going on about? God knows. Just to make sure they're definitely joined. Because if one slips off, you'll blow the transistor up. That's that. Let's find me zapping caps. Just going to tin the ground. What I didn't do is test that these were transistors first, which is a bit naughty. I should have done that. I should have put them on the component tester, really. Too late now, because I've soldered them together. Right, so I need to connect. I've got to make sure these are the right way around, otherwise they go bang. We all know how I know that, don't we? That's that one. Oh, there's a postie now, look. Got 2 or 3 caps, so... Let's do all this. This will speed it up a little bit. This will speed it up a bit. Chuck a cap on each one. Look. Trouble is, speeding things up sometimes isn't always a great idea, because you tend to forget what you're up to. It's like that. I make sure that they're definitely connected to the negative, which they are. Right. So the idea is we get our power supply, we wind it up to a humongous level. Actually, no, I've got to bridge it, am I? I could just do it with 30 volts, I suppose. So I just go with 30 volts, which is the maximum this power supply will do on each channel. I could chuck 60 for it if I wanted to. I normally do it with about 50 volts, but let's see what happens at 30 volts. So if anyone's just got a single channel power supply, they should still be able to do this. So let's power it up. It did go sort of snick, didn't it? Let's put the amperage up a bit. What's that one? Whoa! I forgot it does that. If you don't, it's best to turn the power supply off, connect the cap up first, and then turn it on. I've got the shakes. Look at the shakes. This is a bit of an awkward shape here. Okay, that should be alright. Try that again. Is that one done? Again. Damn. Didn't quite catch it there. Yep. Done. This one. Okay, just going to short them up. Oh yeah. And the next thing we're going to do is just connect them up, solder them together. So just soldering the cap on it completely now. So just going to give them a little tap while they're under load. And that should get rid of any shorts that are near the surface. That's the idea. This is not my idea, by the way. If anyone's new to the channel, you'll have seen me referring to Mark Hannessy's article before. Right. Hopefully these shouldn't explode off the bench, provided I got them the right way round. So the idea now is you just give them a little tap. That's that one. Bearing in mind that's charged up. This one. Two. And the next. Give them a fair whack. Misuse of tools and all the rest of it. Naughty. Should discharge it with a resistor as well, really. We'll do that in a minute. I shouldn't discharge it with a screwdriver, really. There we go. So they're all charged up to 30 volts. You can do it with a 9-volt battery, really. That's enough to zap the shorts away. Right, where's my tub of resistors? What's this one? 24 ohms. It's a bit light, but I should bleed them off okay. I'll catch up with the chat in a second. A Zappathon. Right. Separate all the legs up. It is better to try and reuse these if you can, because they're in such short supply, and anything that's any good as a replacement, the price has gone through the roof, so it makes it very uneconomical to repair these radios now. So if we can zap them and save some components for transistors that are actually totally dead, then all well and good. So hopefully this has got rid of the shorts and we've got a working transistor. I mean, it might be that one of these has gone down anyway, so we'll have to see. I can go back in there for a minute because we're going to need to do the AM side as well. So now we need to find out firstly if we've still got shorts. So let's see. If we have, then it's back to the drawing board, either scrap them or zap them at a higher voltage maybe. So again, let's just null the leads out. And onto the first one. Nothing there. Oh, steady. So collector, no. Base. Emitter, that one's good. No shorts on that now. Next one. Also good, no shorts. This one. Oh. Oh, it's just me touching two pins together at once. No shorts. Oh, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it yet because I've still got one to go. Try this one. Wow, what about that? All the shorts have gone on every single transistor. Right, okay. Now the moment of truth. Are they still transistors or have we killed them? What do you think then? Have we killed them or not? Is this a transistor? These have got pretty good gain. The AF114s aren't quite as much gain as the AF117s, but... So, transistor or not transistor? Let me catch up with the chat. Shorts and bikinis. Zapping. Wet weather for shorts. Give it a go. Make a zapper rig with a ZIF socket. I might do one day, Brett. I do enough of them, don't I? White way wound. ZIF socket, yeah. You wouldn't trust it for long, Thomas. You'd be surprised. This lasts for years and years, mate. Unless anyone's got any evidence to the contrary. I've never, ever re-zapped a transistor that's failed. And I've got sets here that were done 10 years ago, look. Still going, so... Like I say, I've never had one fail afterwards, Martin, so I can't really say. Transistor, what's he saying? Recidivism, post-short removal. Dave, how you doing? You've been working, no worries, mate. Seen people use 500 volts or more for zapping to have a stronger arc burning the whiskers. Use 60 volts here, the battery volve radio. Just use the HT. Didn't they cause one of the spaceships to fail or something? That's why they decided to investigate them. Yeah, no worries, Don. Worth doing. KW, you mate? They will all work, Lee, you reckon? How long ago did you do that then, Timothy? I did one. I mean, Sean has got the very first one I zapped, I think. And that was 9 or 10 years ago. Still working fine. Right, first one then. Let's have a look. Yes! So we've got an HFE of 203, which is very, very good. That's the leakage on it. 0.1 milliamps leakage. Very good. That one is a goer. He's going back in. Next one. One down, 3 to go. Yeah, 172 HFE. Very good. 0.096 milliamps. Get one at sort of 1-2 milliamps and maybe it's leaking a bit too much, but all germaniums are leaky. And the next one. 195. 0.0099, so they're all about 0.1 milliamp, which is good. And the last one, have we got a full house? Have we got a full house? Yes! 220 HFE. 0.379 milliamps. So all three good. Sorry, all four. All four zapped. Sorry, I was a bit blown out, wasn't it? But all four are good. Spaceship repair. You done loads, Lee? Right, next thing is to try and straighten these legs out without breaking them off. And what we're going to do with the shield wires, so we're going to try and reconnect them. I mean, what was the purpose of the shield? To ground the can? Is it to prevent interference? Zapparoonie time. So that didn't take long, did it? How long did that take me to zap those? It must have only been about 15 minutes, wasn't it, to zap the whole lot? Anthony's not known any that have failed again after zapping. I certainly haven't. So, you know, they may grow back over time. But how long? And you know, we've saved what is a rare component from the bin. I mean, you've only got to type in AF114 and see how much they are in eBay, or, well, I think it is eBay, and it seems to be the go-to place for all these things nowadays. I'm still wondering what to do with these shield wires. I reckon I could reconnect him. It's going to be fiddly as hell. I'd have to stick a fresh wire down the hole and try and solder it onto the leg. I mean, being it's FM, it might be worth trying to do it. As I say, I don't cut them myself. I pull them out, so I just heat up the base and then just get the forceps and pull them out, rip them out from the guts. I think it's just a natural growth of whiskers from the outside of the can inwards, Brett. I don't know that they would be any different. I suppose potentially if you've got current running through it, then maybe they wouldn't stick, they just burn away. You ordered a paired 187 and 188 for €6. That's pretty cheap. Where'd you get that from, Martin? Right, let's have a think then. That one there is going to be a real pain in the backside. I mean, the shield wire still stuck in that one. In fact, the shield wire stuck in all of them. This is going to be a pain in the neck to connect the shield wires, but should we try it on one, and if it's like an absolute disaster, then we'll forget it. We'll do the hardest one of all first, look. If I can do the very hardest one of all, then the rest should be easy, shouldn't they? One out. So I'm just pulling the legs that are left in out, if I can grab hold of them. Two out. Cool, I cut that one right off at the get that one from this side. There we are. That's that one. And the last one. I should have grabbed that one now. Just poked it up. There we are, that's all the old shield wires out. Now we've got some, well, the emitter's blocked on that one. So some of these will need to be sucked. Hey Harvey, how you doing? £10? What's that for? Tenner each, yeah. Yeah, that's about right. They ain't cheap anymore. I'm just putting the nozzle over the top of any that are looking a bit blocked. Can I get in there without burning anything? Just. I'm not sure on that one being clear. Right. So we don't know that one, so that's going to be either 1 or 2. That's number 4. We know that. We don't know that one. And that was number 3. So 3 and 4 we know. So what we're going to do here, Graham, we're going to get a leg. Probably want to make it about that long. So I've got a capacitor leg, just cut that off to size. I'm going to push it in the shield hole. I'm just going to solder that in. So I'll tin the top of it. Got a nice blob of solder on the leg there. So collectors there. So these are pinned out, collector shield. base emitter. Get rid of any excess solder on the legs of the other ones, they won't go in the whole house. No, this one's nigh on impossible to get in. I'm going to have to disconnect the ferrite rod to get this one in. Thomas is off. Walmart shopping day, afternoon Les. What a job. How you doing, Les? I haven't seen you for ages, Les. When are you coming out to visit? Mrs. Cruncher reckons I've upset you. I've upset you, she says. That's why you're not coming out. She says I can be obnoxious at times, apparently, Les. I'm sure I can't. Can't be true. Right, I'm going to get rid of this ferrite rod out of the way a minute, just to give me a bit more working room. Don't like messing with these because they're a bit scary. You've got to grab that bit. So you've got to grab this little rubber bit and take this O-ring thing off, which I can never do with my fingers. There we go. Done the ferret together with all these manky friends. Come out of the way. Come on, get out of the way. Thank you. The old hacker of silicones. Yeah, you can blow a junction. Oh, that's going to be difficult to get the soldering iron in. Yeah, I might have to pop this board out just to do that, you know. Oh well. Let's just pop the board out. Yeah, no worries, Les. As long as I haven't seen you for months, mate. I know you've had the lurgy. I hope you're getting better, mate. There's been a lot of it about. We got the Radio Club Christmas do on Monday. So I have to finish on time on Monday. My committee meeting didn't go well because my microphone decided it wasn't going to work because I've been on YouTube. Right. Now we can see it. Oh, it's going to be much easier now. Right, just snip a little bit of that off. tricky. Tricky to say the least. So I think I'm going to do is I'm going to put a bit of flux on that. Not a lot. Yeah, Mrs. Cruncher said you probably upset him. She's got no faith. Oh, we have a shield. We have a shield connected and not short into any other legs. Excellent. Whoa. That was easy. Easy. Right. How am I going to rip any wires off here? I don't want to whip any wires off. Whip any wires off. Right, let's get some solder down these O's. Paste a bit of flux down here because it's nice to get the solder flowing right the way through the ferrule out the other end. Flux will help that happen. And heat the ferrule, not the pad. Feed the solder in. Feed the solder in. Should have my extractor on again, shouldn't I? Right, 1 done, 3 to go. So we'll do the same again. Poke a shield wire up through the O. Solder them in. Yeah, she's not too bad, Les. She's had the bugs as well. We both have. Afternoon, Mr. Laser Sound. Yeah, it certainly sounds like no one's had a reoccurrence from zapping. No zapping reoccurrence. Right. This one's going in next then, another unnumbered one. Let's just preform the legs. Pardon me. This one's spread a bit further apart. Yeah, this is going to be tricky. So let's cut that shorter. That's going to have to bend over. So again, I'm going to go in with a bit of flux. Yep, he's connected. Excellent. Right, so do the others. Nice. 2 down, 2 to go. Right, let's get some more capacitor legs. Always pays to keep your capacitor legs, people. Just never know when they're going to come in handy. Next one then. So we're in our next shield. Right, number 3, let's stick him back in the same place. Okay, so that's got to go over as well. A bit more. Hopefully you can see what I'm trying to do here. I don't know what's going on in the chat now. I'm just going to totally ignore it. I'm sure it's fine. As long as you're having fun. Right, let's get this one. Let's get a bit of solder on this one. The old shield. So nice bit of solder on. Let's get you in a little bit closer still, so you can see what I'm up to. So I'm on this one here at the moment, at the back here. So I've managed to get the shield wire reattached. These two are done. So it's attached by the shield. The other wires haven't been soldered yet, so I know he's good. So I'm going to pop it over and just solder it up. So again, I didn't put any flux in the last one. I'll put some in this. I'll say, I don't know how important the shield wire is, but it was there for a reason. They've gone to the trouble to print the boards with a shield on it and use transistors with a shield. So there must have been a reason. And the last one. Select another prime example of a capacitor leg. I'm going to put that one through the hole there, so it's the second one in. Hopefully it'll go in the hole. There we go. Right, let's flip it. And we're doing the very last one now, which is just in behind here. A bit difficult to see, but you can see the legs sticking up that I've just soldered in. It's got to come across this way a little bit. So here's our last transistor. So it's not focusing very well, is it? It's focusing on the middle of the screen, that's why. Fiddly, it is fiddly, but you know, when I'm not rushing, I don't mind a bit of fiddly. Quite happy to have a fiddle. Quite happy to have a fiddle. So 1, 2, 3. Let's pop those in. I'm gonna go. There we go. They're in. Right, so we've got to cut that one off pretty short. Again, this one's going to be pretty tight to get into, but that is touching there. It is touching, but whether I can get the soldering iron in, there's another whole problem altogether. Let's pull off a bit of solder. Gonna have to get the eyes on for this one. This one is tricky. He's in there. He's on. Right on. Game on. That was the hardest one to do. By far. Just pop a bit of flux. I'm just trying to think if I disturbed one of the other wires here just now when I was desoldering. What was it now? That looks good. Right, okay. There we are. Fully retransistorized it. So I've got 3 caps, I think, or 4 caps on this board to do, so I'm going to do those. This is going to be the worst one, this dally here. The other thing I need to make sure is that I know which way round they go. Because it's not marked on the board on these. So it's positive. 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 And that one is actually marked. Right, I'm actually getting flux on my hands now. If FM doesn't work after this, we've got serious problems. I'm doing a great job in Irish, am I, Rob? Thanks, Chris. Right. So we're fully retransistored. Nice. Right, let's get these caps done. This one at the back first. I think that's in there. I'll zoom you out a bit now because I'm in a bit close. Don't need to be in close for recapping. I just wanted to show you what I was doing with the transistors, really, that's all. Right, I think that's the first one out, yep. And what is this? I think these are 6.8s or 6.4s or something silly like that, aren't they? 6.4, yeah. So luckily for me, I bought a load of 6.8s. So we're going with the Vichy 6.8s, not in that tub. In this one. Might as well keep these down. I think 2 of these are 6.4s, I think, so pull 2 out. So that one was positive facing down, negative going around. Positive was marked, it's just the cap was sat on top of it. Right, let's put that one in. Then we'll have a bit of cap bingo after I've put them all in. So today, this is our Sunday live really, because tomorrow's not going to be our usual length Sunday live. It's going to be a bit of a short version. We're going to be looking at a Walkman that's been kindly given to me by Rob. Rob's radio channel. Check him out. Subscribe. All the rest of it. Right, what's this one? This is 1.6 microfarads. What? 1.6? That's unusual. I don't suppose it's going to hurt to put a 2.2 in it, but oh, I haven't got any 2.2s. I've got some ones. So do I go with a 1 or do I go with a 2.2? Damn. I wish I had some 2.2s, you know. Could stick a 3.3 in there. I wonder what the service manual says on it. Let's have a look, see what the service manual says should be in there. Let's see if I can find the RP18 schematic. Sounded like Big Clive then, didn't I? So we want to check. We want to check the PC. RP18. Hasn't found anything straight away. Did I bring in the service manual for this one? I thought I did. I'm sure we had the service manual up on screen last time, didn't we? Maybe I was wrong. Let's go into my history. Yeah, we did. So, which one is it? It is C73 on the IF board. So, which is FM? C73, 1.6 microfarads. That's the AFC line. 1.6. I'm going to have a quick look and see what it measures a minute off camera, so that we can no peeking. No peeping. Okay. Yeah, I can't trust these leads though. That's the problem. I'm going to chuck a 2.2 in there. I'm annoyed that I haven't got any 2.2. No 2.2s. So this is the section that I've just zapped the transistors on, look. So T9, 8, 7 and 6, all AF114s. And as I can't remember who said that we've got some AF121 and a 125 in the front end. So I wonder why if they had AF125s available, they would have had AF124s available. So it would have been better to put them in than AF114s, really, back in the day. I don't suppose they knew there was an issue, did they? Right. 2.2 microfarads. I got bipolar 2.2. Axials. Are they axials? No, they're 8 microfarads. Oh well, let's not cry over spilt milk. Let's just get one in. Stick a 2.2 in. I'm going to use my leg bender for this. What the lead spacing is, let's try that. The giveaway leg bender in use, look again. How's that fit? Oh, that's absolutely bang on, look at that. Whoa. Apart from I got the capacitor the wrong way round, the wrong way wound. Right, let's solder that one in. I'll have to get the capacitor fund going and get some 2.2 Vish haze. Right, what's next then? That's those two. We've got this nasty dally up here. Don't dilly-dally around. Let's get it out. Get off. Is that the other side of it there? Yeah. So what's this one? 100 microfarad at 12 volts. We can do 100. I've got a massive amount of hundreds there. I've got huge hundreds or small hundreds. What's the 16 volt 100? What's that? 12 volt, okay. I must remember to disconnect that disconnect, snip off even. That's the Dali. And the last one, C72 up here. Another 6.4. Can't quite see that, but it's right up the top here. It came out easy, didn't it? Another 6.4, so we'll stick a 6.8 in. It's good you can still get 6.8, so I suppose a 10 would work. I don't know what it does actually, C72. Is that on the output? Right. Looking good. Yeah, nice, neat. So we got 4 caps and 4 transistors all done. So this board can go back now. Let's pop the board back together. Stick them up there out of the way again a minute. It's going to be fun to put that together. Seems a bit long, doesn't it? Tell you what I must do a minute before I go any further. I'm just going to nip down and let those poor little doggies out a minute. Let them poor little doggies out for a quick wee. I won't be a sec. I'll catch up with the chat then. Oh, stiff. Still light out there, which is good. Hi puppies, you gonna come out toilet? Cheers, no. You watching the darts, Maddie? Come on then. Daddy be watching the darts later, yeah. Go on then, let's go toilet. Come on then. Come on then. Come on, Maddie. Come on. Maddie, come on. Family get together. Well, I didn't turn my badge on, look. Come on then. Go on then, Cookie. Go toilet. Go on then. Come on, Maddie. Come on, good boy. What's this? What's this? What's this? Go, go. Come on then. God, it's like trying to get blood out of a stone. Quickly, you. Looking at me. Useless. Come on then. She's wagging her tail, just stood in the doorway looking at me. Come on then. Go on then. Go find it. Go find it. Where's the ball? Where's the ball? Go on then. Where's the ball? There she goes. Go on then. Good girl. Not to have a wee, really. I really want to leave the door wide open because it's going to freeze to death in here. Maddie, go toilet. Go on. She come follow me straight back in there. Oh dear. Let's give you a treat then. It looks like that's my styluses all the way from Denmark. There you go. Okay, go on. We've got a treat each now, so they're happier now. There you go, puppies. Daddy be down in a minute. You be good. And no sitting up on the chairs, Maddie. Was it too late for that? Right. Oh, God, the old back's aching a bit today, you know. The old back's aching a bit today. I'll tell you what, that's good service from, I'm sure it was Denmark this came from. Yeah, it was Denmark. Yeah. 2 styluses. That's a 78 stylus and a normal stylus, so we'll have a look at them in a bit. Let's crack on and get this done. I left the door open for the doggies. There's always one in there. There we are. Of course they're longer because they've got the plate attached to them, aren't they? Of course they are. Right, let's do them up. Everyone wants a pee. Yeah, she'll go out now that I've come up here because I left the back door open so they can shoot out at their leisure then. Let's tighten these up. That's that. We'll try it without the shield on first, just in case we need to do any probing. Just in case for whatever reason it decides it doesn't want to work. Okay. No, I can't remember if that was on top or underneath that now. Damn. Oh well. So this real stretchy thing's got to go back on. The ferret breaker. Then we've got this damn great long screw, which is the wrong one. Someone's put in there. It's definitely the wrong screw, but you know. What's that? It was just dropped then. What the hell's that? Oh, it's one of the station marker thingies, isn't it? There's already two there. Yeah, it's one of the station markers, but it's already got two, unless it's off of the other side, is it? No. That's strange. Looks like that's been jammed in there from new. How bizarre. How bizarre. Now, I can't remember which side this went now, whether it went there or there. Or maybe it went in the middle and went through both. Let's do that. There's a little lock washer on that as well. It's a flat washer and a lock washer. So somebody's definitely been at this one before. Probably gave up on it because, as I say, it's not the easiest of sets to rectify the problems unless you know what they are. We're lucky that we know about the transistors, but many years ago they might not have, and someone could have been spent a long time messing about trying to find out what was wrong. Mind you, I think measuring the voltages on the transistors would have given it away. Multi, afternoon to you. Mr. Laser Sound, got the Quan Sheng handset. Also quite a Grundig at 305 in terrible condition, but whoa, it still works. Ah, good one. Right, that'll do for that. So shall we partake? Shall we see if this little beastie works still? Well, it didn't work before it started working and then it stopped, didn't it? So get the case back up. He says chucking the handle on the floor. Ow. Cool. So, have we sorted it, do you think? Just use this test amp safe, trying to wire it back up again. So I'm going to stick it on FM. Let's chuck a bit of let's chuck a clip on that. Let's give it a bit more chance of performing. Now we need to make sure that we take our voltage back from 30 volts, otherwise we're going to cook this radio. So let's go back to 18 volts. We were on 32. And let's just set the current limit just in case we short something out, because it's highly likely. Get everything out of the way. Turn that one off for a minute. Here goes then. He's only done it. Very nice. That sounds bloody good. Even with the wrong amp.
We've got Deb and the dogs armchair raving in Scotland.
Whoa.
And Ian the van driver is getting ready.
Particularly female, we have a journey that is never easy. Whether it's Billy, whether it's Whitney, Amy, we've all had really tough, lives. It's very hard to be a female and be a performer, and anyone will tell you that, because you have to raise your kids, you have to be beautiful, you have to, it's quite a male-dominated industry. And I'll never get all my work done.
A bit of Irish.
No, I'll never get all this work done.
Which famous Welshman narrated the film Grinch from the year 2000? Oh no. 5 seconds.
Not Tom Jones.
I probably would have guessed Tom Jones
I
in
wrote
that
that
situation.
down. Yeah. It was Anthony Hopkins.
Oh. Not Tom Jones.
Not as that cat.
He always forget his rap.
Wow. We are well and truly on our way to victory with this one, that's for sure. Right. So we can put the plate back on. We can put the plate back on the back now, and then we can have a look at the AM section. I think we've got time to do the AM. I'm looking to be done by 6, so I think we'll be okay for that. It didn't took me that long to do the FM section. There's not as many caps in the AM section. Caps? Where's the goats? Yes, I know. He's up there watching me. Don, you off? Thanks for joining us, mate. Thanks for staying up. Thanks all. Smoking. Tone arm's cracked. Is that something we could 3D print? Maybe a 3D printed tone arm. It's amazing what they can do. Right, let's have a look at these capacitors then. Let's see if they played a part. I say thanks to Tony, our friend Fat Tony. I have ordered up a set of new leads for this ESR because I don't know, it's giving erratic results, isn't it? But it gives us an idea. So let's go straight in with a DALI at 100 microfarads. Who thinks the DALI is going to be good? It's not dilly-dally about. Who thinks the DALI is going to be good to go? 100 microfarads. Come on then, eyes down. Eyes down looking. Sounds very good. I think my beer's all gone though, which is not good. So I'm going to go down and grab myself a glass of water a minute. While you have a think about 100 microfarad DALI capacitor. A nice bluey look. A nice blue DALI. Which I predict is knackered, but you never know. You just never know. Right, Maddie, have you been out in the field or not? Hey, you good girl, aren't you? How's the darts? Are you watching the darts still for Daddy? You let me know what's happening, won't you? It's a bit Coco's out in the field walking about. Oh, there he is. Hello, mate. Hello, Coco. Hello, Coco. Alright, let's wash my hands a minute. Oh, where's it, Maddie? Right. Right, Coco. Still light out there. Lights are due to come on in half an hour. Let's get some water. It's not having a pee, don't worry. It sounds like it, doesn't it? Hey, Maddie, you standing up for the darts, are you? Right, have you all had a guess? Is it going to be 100 microfarads? Is it going to be 150, 200, 250, 500 microfarads? Who knows? Let's find out. Ooh. It's 30. 30 microfarads. Surely no one's going to got anywhere near that. I think probably 105 Martin is going to be the closest, isn't it? Yeah, that is kaput. Look at the ESR on the thing. It's a Dally. What would you expect, you know? Rubbish. Right, next up then. This unusual, I don't know why, but it's a bare 1.6 microfarad. 1.6. .6 then. I don't even know if this will measure 1.6. 2.2, 0.75, 2.1, 1.8, 2.3. You said 98, Harvey, did you? I can't see that, Harvey. You said 98, but after the line. If you look, Anthony put a line there, Harvey. You were after. You have to have another go, Harvey. 1.5, 2.2, 2.3, 1.9. 0.75. 5 for Anthony. Are we all done? Are we all done? I'm going to push it. Oh, 2.39, but high ESR again. So nearly 2.4. If anyone got 2.4, they've done it. 2.2, 2.3, two 2.3s. The 2.3s have it. Timothy and Lee. So I put a 2.2 back in there, which is better than that one. Right, we've got two more. We've got this one here now, which was fitted up the top. C49, 6.4. 6.4. .4. Just prepping to take the other board out in a minute. Will you have a guess? And we've got 2 of these. So should we have the same guess for both? Save us a bit of time. We've got 2 Dallies and an Elka mode in this other board. God. Right, are we all done? And you can have the same bet for the second one as well. Lost my thingy now. Right, let's do it then. Knackered, Rob thinks. Oh, yeah, knackered. 6.2. Hell, that's close. 6.22. 6.22. We got a 6.9. Lee was the nearest on that one, was he? Yeah, I think we had a draw between Lee and Timothy on that last one. 6.1 Harvey. Whoa, it's got to be Harvey that time, isn't it? 0.1 out. And let's see what the other one is. See, he's got bent these leads. So I've got some more coming, so. And the next one is 6.55, but an ESR of 6. So who had that one? 6.55. We've got a 6.9. But 6.3s again, isn't it? Who had a 6.3? 6.55, anybody? 8.2, 6.9 for Lee. So there we go. I mean, according to the ESR, they're all shot, but that might be my leads are dodgy. I don't know. Might be that it's just hanging on by a thread. So there we are. Basically, they were all of them knackered. That's the technical term. Right. Onwards. More transistors to zap. Now let's have a look at how we're doing for time. 4:45 finishes. Yeah, we got time to do these, I reckon. Didn't take me long to do the last lot. Now these are all connected. They haven't been snipped, these. But this was working, wasn't it? I think the problem with this was the what am I trying to say? The problem with this was the switches. Come on. Come out. That's that one out. Better mark these as well. Let's get rid of that solder on that one. So we'll go with number 1, 2, and 3. Pardon me. Wonder what I shall have for tea tonight. I'm cooking my own tea tonight. We have got an air fryer, so it's going to go in that. That is a wonderful bit of kit, that air fryer. I'm not convinced it's saving us an awful amount, to be fair, at the moment, because we've got a gas hob, so really it's sort of coming into its own as a replacement for the oven rather than the hot plate. Come on, get off. But I'll tell you what, it cooks. That's a mean roast you can cook in there. It cooks a mean old roast. Number 2. Number 3. Last one. Zoom out a bit. Yeah, I think this is the. I think these are the caps that do the volume pot voltage. I'm not sure. We'll have to have a look on the schematic in a minute. Anthony, remind me of that, and we'll have a look on the schematic in a minute and find out which one is most likely to be the culprit. These are notoriously hard to clean out, these. Fish and chips does good in the air fryer though, Les. It costs about £1 million less than the chippy. Plus our nearest chippies are like a 15-minute drive, so unfortunately we're out in the sticks. Let's take this cap out of the way, that's in the way. It's a nasty L commode. It could be fine though, couldn't it? Yeah, right. If any cap is leaky, that L commode is. That's this big red thing here that's right in the way. Let's pull that nasty thing out. Ooh, it's even puked up on the thing, look, by the looks of it. Was that just the residue of the tape? I don't know. I reckon that might have leaked, that one. It might be tape residue, I don't know. Soldering iron's turned itself off, so just use this. This one. Yeah, place that we moved from, up in Bridgewater, that literally had a chippy within walking distance and a convenience store and various pubs as well, all within walking distance. But we wouldn't want to go back after living out in the sticks. But again, the doctor's is a drive, whereas before it's just a little stroll up the road. So, although it's nice to live out in the country, it can be a bit of a bind at times. Right, that's all three out. Let's have a diagnosis then, because it was working, wasn't it? So what do you think? Are these going to be zappers or not zappers? Are they perfect? So number one, I'm going with the lead on the case again. Nothing. Oh, hang on. Nothing on the... oh no, what's... hang on. Let's try that again. It's playing hard to get this one. Let's just do it on the... just grab the shield wire then. So that one there, we've got 480 ohms on the collector. Hang on, wrong wire. Where's the goat? He needs new batteries, that one. I was going on the wrong wire. Let's try that again with the correct wire. There we are. So let's go again. Collector. Nothing. Base. Nothing. Emitter. Nothing. So number one has no shorts whatsoever. Can you believe that? I don't believe it. But he hasn't. Okay, number two. Nothing on the collector. Nothing on the base. Nothing on the emitter. Whoa, I wonder if someone zapped these already. Or have I zapped them? Back in the day, I've had this set for years. I don't know if I've ever worked on it. I don't think I have. And the last one. Collector. Ah, we've got a little bit of a short on the base there, but not a lot. It's gone though, look. Yeah, it might even be capacitance off of the bench or something. It's gone again though, look. We've got no shorts on those transistors at all. None of them. Well, a little tiny bit on that one. But not a lot. Hell, that's good, isn't it? They're going to get zapped anyway. Let's hope we don't kill them. They're going to get zapped because there's bound to be whiskers nearing the case. A near whisker situation. So I'm going to join all three of these. As he did last time, just twist them around a little bit. That's that one. Same with this one, making sure that I twist the right ones together. I've done it before where I've twisted the shield wire in with disastrous results. And I'm just going to make sure I get that one right. There, okay. So that's those three. Let's just wake the soldering iron up. I mean, you might be tempted to put them back in, but while you've got them out, just zap them. Could kill them. This may have been done before, I don't know, but shouldn't do any damage. Let's do the same again. Being I've got a longer leg, shall I go onto the ground? No, let's do that. So I'm just connecting the cap up again. Let's make sure it's the right way around. I nearly connected that backwards there. Stop moving. That's one. Two. Three. Right, power supply. Let's bump it up again. Power on, full, max it out. 32.7, bump the amps up. And let's pray that we don't kill the transistors. First one then. Fine. Fine. And the last one. Fine. Right, well, I say fine, I don't know that they're fine, but I've zapped them anyway. Would I make a video on making pizzas? Absolutely not. When on earth would I want to do that, Rob? That's a bit random. That's a random question of the day. I'm just discharging these. We ought to have a random question of the day award, really, didn't we? So I'm still going to carry on to do the exact same process, even though they're not shorted. I'm still going to do exactly the same as I would if they were shorted. So I'm going to attach the legs. We're going to give them a good thumping, just in case they're thinking of ever having shorts again. Right, first one then. Done. Next one. Done. And the last one. Oh, that one's not soldered. Done. Again, the thing I didn't do then was check that they were transistors. Should have done that, really. Let's check first. I'll catch up with the chat in a second, people. Apologies for not paying attention. I will try harder next time. Oh, hello, something's ending on eBay. I didn't think I was watching anything. Am I watching anything on eBay? I've certainly not bid on anything anyway. Right. Let's straighten the legs out and then we'll see if we've still got transistors or whether they're torched. Dorf, you're watching an hour delayed. No worries, mate. You used to enjoy a doner kebab. I do like a doner. So what was the thought behind going veggie then? Right, you didn't like the animals being killed, or? Health reasons? Can't eat meat? My brother was a veggie for a long time, but he's back to normal now. If that is right. I'm not calling you abnormal, Brett, but you know, maybe. Eat till you puke. Pizza shop went under from overconsumption. Pizza Hut's terrible. Red Robin has fish and chips on its menu. Pizza doesn't actually make pizza, don't they? But it's not pizza. Red Robin, never heard of that. £60, bloody hell. It's a rip off, isn't it? Just catching up. Anyone ever try kippers? Yeah, I don't mind kippers occasionally. I just don't like the bones, Rob. That's the only thing. A lot of fancy hotels and restaurants and that serve kippers for breakfast. You're starving now, Joe. eBay pass. Oh, it could be, Martin. Yeah, it could be. You were eating too much red meat, Brett, were you? Donna's Rule. Cornwall famous for its kippers. Yeah, I believe so. Pasties. You missed the whole stream yesterday. No worries, Chris. You'll be able to catch it up. It was just me messing about with that radio, trying to get it back together, really. And then we did a bit of shortwave listening at the end. So worth a look. Radio performed very well. Just didn't have anyone to talk to on the other end. I could have probably rung up one of the other members of the radio club, really, but I thought we might struggle for time a little bit. Number 3 was the only one that had a very minor short, wasn't it, on the base to shield. Aaron will be the chap to tell us if kippers are famous. I'm pretty sure they do fish for them down in Cornwall. It's a big fishing fleet in Cornwall. Surrounded by water, aren't they, really? So, right, let's get the old multimeter. I don't think we're going to have any shorts. So the only one we had a short on was this one, so let's just make sure that's gone, and that was in the mega ohms, wasn't it? Yeah, that's gone now. There's nothing showing there at all now. So let's see if we've still got transistors. I don't know if we had transistors to start with because we didn't test them. So though we didn't have shorts, we may not have had transistors. Let's try them now though. We're on about pooping now, are we? Who else hates getting the bones out? Was that John? Oh no, Anthony. Yeah. A broth, Smokies. That's Scotland. Sorts, isn't it? Yeah, smoke kippers. They're nice. The best ones are the like not the packaged things, but proper kippers. Right, number one then. Here we go. Is he or isn't he? Oh, oh. What? No component detected. Whoa. Hang on. Have we got a non transistor, or is it just a dodgy lead? Let's just wiggle the leads about a bit. No component detected. Oh no. Maybe we only had 2 stages of IF and the third one was dead. Let's try number 2. Talking about number 2s, let's try number 2. That one's good. 225 and 0.437, all good. So perhaps the last stage of IF was not there, because it would work with the other 2. Yeah, that one's good as well. 0.52. Let's just test that one again. This is the one that had that little tiny short on it, if you remember. Let's try it again, just in case I did have it connected up wrong. Don't think I did. No component detected. Oh dear. Okay, the new. Don't start me talking in funny tongues. You know I'm rubbish. So many talking crap. What? Homemade kebabs, nice. If you want a burger, make your own, yeah. Homemade burgers, can't beat it. Right, we've got knackered AF117. Oh dear. I think all my AF117s are out in that jar. Yes. I've got to find my jar now to get an AF117. Although, no, Simon did send me up some, didn't he? Now, where did I put those? Did I put them in here? Yes, I did. Simon sent me some ripe for zapping ones. Simon's World. Saved the day. If Simon's in today, I've not seen Simon today. That was this one here, I believe. Let's test this one. Gonna have to zap this one because it's not been zapped, I don't think. I think these are ones that Simon's just pulled out of circuits. Okay, that one's okay. Low leakage. I don't think any of these have been zapped though, so let's just have a quick look at the... Let's make sure we don't get these mixed up. That one's that's knackered. Takeaways rule. We're too far away for takeaways. Oh yeah, looks like we've got shorts on this one. So that's a shield 5.3K, shield to collector, shield to base 4.9K, shield to emitter 30 ohms. So yeah, that one's got some very nice shorts. So let's set up for zapping this one then. Let's keep it original with all AF117s in it. I think it's probably worth putting a little note in when you zap these things, because if I suppose your Joe Public's not going to know, but if another repairer comes in and tries to repair something that's already repaired, like I potentially just did, then they're zapping it for no reason. So it might be worth just putting a little sticker in there saying that they've been zapped and the date that they were zapped. The zapping date. A good zapping was had by all. Right, okay. Same process then. It does pay to check them, doesn't it? Make sure I've got the right leg. I've done that before, I've zapped the wrong leg. This should give a little snick because there is quite a lot of shorts on this one. There we go. Let's turn it off a minute. Let's give them a whack. Live on cheeseburgers apart from the price. You like to know what you're eating. Not good, not good. Yeah, but they can be deceiving. I wouldn't trust them ratings. I went into a kebab shop once. I'm not going to say where, but I was ordering kebabs to take back to the pub after darts one night, and they ordered up the kebabs, and the guy promptly got hold of the kebab, the pita bread, got his finger in underneath, pulled it out slightly and went like that to expand the pita bread. So he blew into it to expand it. I haven't been there since. God, Jesus. What was he thinking? Right, this had quite bad shorts, so let's see what it's like now. Again, we did check that it was a showing a transistor, wasn't it? This one, we did check it this time. Makes a change. Right. Emitter, base, collector. Oh, hang on. We still got one on. No, I was just touching the shield wire because it's right close. Let's try that again. Yeah, that's gone. No shorts on that one. But have we still got a? Have we still got one? Yeah, so that place I've just mentioned had a 5-star hygiene rating. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, all good. Right, so we have our replacement transistor good to go. That one kaput. That one we got to test. They can go back in my little zapping capping tray. Let's get these back in. Right, which one was that? That was number 2, I think. That was the one from Simon, and that must be number 1. So number 1 was up here. At least you don't have to mess about with the shield wires because they're still attached on these. Right, let's solder these back up. Stars were good the day they were inspected, yeah. Dead mouse and a bottle of lemon juice from a supermarket. Nice. Some folks in Louisiana enjoy eating nutria. I don't know, we're definitely off on a tangent here, aren't we, again? We're off on a tangent again. Right, let's pop a bit of flux in here. Flux sake. What the flux going on? So I think we're saying avoid takeaways. I do love a good Chinese though. God, we got a cracking Chinese in Torrington. Oh, that's making me hungry now. I'm going to have a Chinese this week, aren't I? I could bite the bullet and go down and get one tonight, but I think that would upset Mrs. Cruncher. Mind you, she's going out for something to eat tonight. Yeah, really nice Chinese in Torrington. Crispy shredded beef. Oh, love it. Lemon chicken. Well, that's the first one back in. Number 2. Where are we, collector? That's a bit gnarly legs on that one. Google subtitles are going mad, yeah. It's going to be a beauty, isn't it, Chris? I mean, it must have been pretty strangled prior. We've got a bit of excess in there, so let's just get that out. Let's clear out the ferrules. Look good. Okay, so connector shield. Yeah, so it was the very last stage of IF, so it was already fairly well amplified before it got to the last stage, so it's it wouldn't have been performing as well as it should have done on AM for sure. Right, get a bit more flux. Right, sort the legs out on this one from Simon. Straightening those legs up on this one. So yeah, I should have really checked that transistor before I zapped it, so that's a lesson for me. Test before zapping, Graham, or there will be consequences. This has recorded some of their chicken stuff and there's some moths in it. Oh, nice. Ever try Indian? Yeah, I do like Indian. Yeah, we have got quite a nice Indian. Actually, the Indian will deliver. They charge us to deliver it, but they will deliver. Which is good, and you can actually order it online. Oh, you're really pushing me now. I think I'm gonna have to. Mrs. Cruncher won't be happy that she's missed out on a takeaway. I might have to order one in. Okay, this will spread right out. The other end, you can't really see what I'm doing, can you? I'm up here working. Rubber balls in. Jeez. How does this stuff get in here? I mean, when you go and see the food factories that make this stuff, they're like pristine, aren't they? How the hell do they get in there? Should be amazing now with an extra stage of amplification in the IF section. Right, let's get rid of that one there then. So what was that? That was a 200 or 300? I can't really see that. There's my eyes. I think that's a 300, isn't it? Still can't really see it. Yeah, I think it's 300. Yeah, 300 microfarads, 10 volts. So put 330 in there. I think that is just tape residue. I don't think that's leakage. So we've got 100, a 10, I can't see what that one is. Looks like 50. That's not very right, isn't it? So that's 300 I said, didn't I? So 330. $10. Potentially a 47. See what that is when we get to it. Can't see it in circuit very well. Cats like them. Paddy's in. How you doing, Paddy? Dear, oh dear. Jamie P, how are you doing, mate? You're always intrigued by the tools and components I've gathered over the years, like those capacitors. You sort of build stuff up, Jamie, as you go on, really. And I mean, these are used a lot. I bought these boxes from Wilkinson's originally. Just stuck little labels on the lid. And I've got these are my axial caps. So I've got a couple of boxes with the axials in. And if I see a job lot on eBay of them, I'll buy them as well, which is why I've got loads of these old Philips ones at the back there. So these are original Philips caps here. In fact, they're actually marked Philips on them as well. 1500 microfarads. But they're very useful for cutting the legs off to use on other stuff. So. Yeah, these are Philips as well, new old stock lot. 100 microfarads, 63 volts. So it's just stuff you pick up. Just scour eBay. If you see a bargain, grab it. Yeah, I've got lots of bits and pieces that I've collected over the years. That's 10. I want to do that 100. There it is. No. 330, because that was 300, wasn't it? So where am I now? I've moved my working area back down here again now. Cheers, Sorts. Thanks for subbing as well, mate. Catch you soon. It was your fault, Bob, was it? Right, so let's bend that one down like that. Oh, this is the problem I've got, really. I've got so much stuff here now. I try and keep an inventory of it, and I've got, a lot of you have seen my little spreadsheet with all of my electronic components that I've catalogued. But I've got a lot of stuff over here that you can't see. You've seen it before, but lots of parts drawers with bits and pieces in. It's nice to just be able to work away and not have to stop because you haven't got something, and you know you've got to stop and order it in. I still do that now, but the idea is when you're short of something, don't just order one in, even if it's a component you've only ever used once. Just get 5 in or something, because Sod's Law says that, you know, a month down the line you're going to need it again. So, right, that's that one done. Right, let's get the next one out. Where is it? It's there. So this one's positive to the right, it's not marked on the board. It's definitely positive up there, so let me just mark that a minute. Ten at 12 volts. I did have another 10 here, didn't I? 10 at 63 volts. Solder that one in. Danish. Thank you very much, Paul. Yeah. This is the problem we got now. We just haven't got anywhere we can go and get anything. Not that I ever did down this way, but come on. These have got flat legs and they're sod to get off the board. Better off just cutting them off, really. I want to see which way round is which. Okay, so this is one of the ones where it's actually marked backwards on the board. So it's marked positive, but it's not. It's actually negative, and this one has leaked as well. Yeah, so the board is marked wrong on this. Let me show you this, because I've mentioned this before. Now that cap was in like that. You can't see that, can you? Let me get you in close as I can get you. So this is C20 on the AMIF board. So this top here is the negative side, and that drops down and goes into that first hole, and on the board it's marked as positive, if I can get the glare off of it. Yeah, there. So that's actually either the cap's backwards or they've got the print wrong on the board. Now I've looked this up on the circuit diagram and traced it all back, and the print is wrong on the board. So watch out for that one. And that cap's been leaking as well. There's nastiness there. So yeah, C20 is marked incorrectly on the board. So what is this one? It is a 50 microfarad, isn't it? 12 volts, 47. At 25 volts. So we've got to remember that the positive is in the negative hole and the negative's in the positive hole. Yeah, seems a bit alien, doesn't it? But that is definitely the case. It is definitely the wrong way round. Thanks, Chris, for the finger fund. Thank you, Chris. I'll zoom back out again. Pulls off. Yeah, we're not far off pulling the switch. Oh, this is the last cap. Just got to put it back in the necessary place. And try it. I'm quite pleased we've got this much done, to be fair, because it ain't the easiest of radios to work on by any means, and they do take a bit of doing. Right, Yes, there's a bit of corrosion down here, like something's been leaking. So that one goes in there. So all going back together. It would be if I could get my fingers in there. Got it. Yeah, it is. It's just one of those things, whoever's done the drawing and whoever's checked it has just missed it. Unusual for Hacker, isn't it? Because they were very well made, pretty meticulous. You'd think someone would have even put it as an amendment, wouldn't you? Or an addendum, as whatever they call it. Now this one's going to be tricky to get in. It's easy enough to get out because you just poking through, but trying to get this washer on here, and there's loads of wires in the way, and then getting a nut spinner in there, it's going to be a pretty tight. The sound of silence. AM was working. I mean, I'm surprised it was working because we did have a dead transistor, but so going in with the tweezers and the washer, just lost sight of that. Go on. Thank you, the washer's on. Now the nut. The nut is another thing altogether because there is a big metal bar in the way. Got it though, got it. Yes. Oh, that wasn't easy, but there you are. We needed to have a look as well at what whether we've still got that voltage, wouldn't it? Like Anthony said, I didn't check that. I should have checked that really. It could have been being fed back up through the path via the transistors that were shorted, though. Putting a positive on the ground, maybe. Right. Let's treat it to its own amplifier this time. Being that we made the effort to rebuild it, Still got a dodgy blue one. Right, nothing's touching there. Let's get our voltage back to 18. Current down. Right.
But like there's
It's
evidence
FM still.
there for sleep.
I don't think you'll ever get.
Long wave. That's very much alive.
Would this have to potentially be, for some people, a stone and a half? It's all relative. It's always like there's obviously, especially people that use in the past, like heavy blankets, and nowadays you can get like really duvets, if you like. So what would the difference be between, just using something like that, for example?
Essentially nothing. But a heavy duvet will be warmer. Some of these weighted blankets can be breathable.
Things, and they might say, actually, if the weighted blanket's not having the effect that it was with their sleep. And I'm like,
Medium wave.
But the big better since going behind. But the thing is, Everton are sitting deep, soaking at possession, and when the turnover of possession is on, they only commit too many men forward. Everton are one or two passes away from dangerous situation.
It's actually picking up quite a lot, considering it's just laying on the bench here.
Burnley, with this season, became the first team in the history of English top flight football to lose all.
It's picking a lot up.
Come on, these squad of players that they've got, the money that should not be happening. The money that Chelsea is spending should be up there, fighting the top four, in and around the leaders, Liverpool, second.
Wow. There we are. It's done. It is done. Woohoo! Thanks, Ivan. Mehdi, happy Christmas to you as well. Good to see you, mate. I know. It's surprising it's getting through the noise. I mean, I could turn off a few things, but it's performing very well. And now we've got the other amplifier back. I don't know what I've done with my cable that I was using for a ground, not for a ground, for an aerial. There we are. Let's stick that on the FM now with the correct amp in it.
German bite, southwest 5 to 7, but scale H later. Occasional drizzle, good, occasionally poor. Thames, Dover, White, Portland,
That's
Plymouth.
got some volume.
Southwest 4 to 6, occasionally 7 later in Thames. Occasionally drizzle, good, occasionally poor. Biscay, South Fitzroy. Southerly or southeasterly 3 to 5, becoming variable 2 to 4 later.
Still a bit scratchy.
Fair, good. North Fitzroy, southeasterly veering southwesterly 4 to 6. Mainly fair, mainly good. Seoul, Lundy, Fastnet, Irish Sea. Southwest 5 to 7, occasionally gale 8 in Irish Sea. Rain or drizzle at times, good, occasionally poor. Shannon, Rockall, Malin, Southeast Hebrides, southwesterly 6 to gale 8, occasionally severe gale 9, except in Shannon. Becoming cyclonic 4 to 6 later. Rain at times, fog pack.
The volume pot's still not great. I wonder if we put some of the actual 100%, what's his name in it? The fader loop 100, that's the high concentrated stuff, isn't it? Let's disconnect that a minute. Let's give it a squirt in there. That's just about a fiver's worth I just squirted in there, I think.
Average by day and also by night, with daytime highs as high as perhaps 12 to 14 degrees
That's
Celsius.
cured it.
High pressure towards the south of the UK, weather fronts moving around that area of high pressure. It will be dry towards the south of the UK, but for northwest Scotland, well, it's a very wet weekend indeed. We've seen some heavy rain throughout today, and there's an amber weather warning valid from midnight tonight to midnight on Sunday for heavy rain across western Scotland, from Argyll and Bute as far north as parts of Sutherland.
It's done it, that.
We could see across
Can't
the
believe
western
that.
slopes of the Highlands as much as 200.
Check for voltage, yes, you're right.
Today on Sunday, it could possibly lead to some landslips across South Highlands and Argyll in particular, with tricky travelling conditions, all accompanied by strong gusty winds towards the coast, of course. So tonight it's set to stay very wet in western Scotland. The rainfall total starting to rack up. Cloudy, windy, mild elsewhere. Frost-free, lows of around 7 or 8 degrees Celsius. We could see a few clearer spells in the far southeast of England perhaps, but these are the sort of temperatures we'd normally see by day. And on Sunday it's more of the same. Still wet again for western Scotland, the rain slipping a little further southwards into southwest Scotland. More heavy rain, strong wind gusts of around 50 miles an hour. That rain pushing into Northern Ireland and eventually into northwest England. But further south it's cloudy, it's breezy, and it's largely dry. Some sunshine to the lee of high ground.
That was Elizabeth.
Yeah, it's gone. I've got 0.001 there now.
Desert Island Discs in the morning. Here's Lauren.
Thanks, Chris.
My castaway is the writer and director Greta Gerwig, who actively encourages collaboration on set.
I don't want all of the ideas to be mine, and I want every person, once they're on the set, to feel that they are the keeper of the story, whether they're a PA or an actor or dolly grip. Listen, if you've got an idea of how to do this, let's try it.
Greta Gerwig, My Castaway. Do join us to hear her Desert Island Discs tomorrow morning at 11:15.
And the grass won't pay no mind. Good night.
Be safe, and I'll catch up with you on the 30th. Lots of love.
The dial's off.
See you soon.
BBC News at 6 o'clock. This is Charles Carroll. The Israeli army says 3 hostages mistakenly shot dead by its troops in Gaza
Big Ben, there you go.
a white flag. 2 more shipping companies, including the world's biggest, have ordered their vessels to stay away from the Red Sea because of attacks by Iranian-backed rebels in Yemen. An Italian cardinal has been jailed for 5.5 years at the end of a corruption trial involving a multi-million-pound property
That
deal in
sounds
London.
great.
And a Premier League match has been abandoned after a player collapsed on the pitch. The Israeli army has revealed that 3 Israeli hostages mistakenly shot dead by troops in Gaza had been bare-chested and holding a white flag. A spokesman said the soldiers' actions had been against their rules of engagement, but he said no one would be punished. More than 100 people who were taken hostage by Hamas during their attacks on the 7th of October.
Coming now, follow my lead. Coming now, follow my that tonight's gonna be a good.
Wow. It's unreal. These sound brilliant, these radios. As I say, my favourite sounding hacker of all, really, the Sovereign one. So yeah, there you are. That's as far as we're going to go with that one anyway for today. The rest really is cosmetics. I need to do an alignment on the amp. I don't think we need to touch the alignment of the radio. There's no point messing with it. When it's working so well as that, why would you need to touch it, to be fair? But, you know. Cheers, Lee. So let's get the advent calendars up. Let's get them on. Let's get the advent calendars on. Let's pop that one up there. I'm going to have to put them on top of their eye. So yeah, that certainly worked on that pot. I mean, I squirted F5 in there already, and that hadn't cleared it. So the F100 in the little bottle, that did clear it. I mean, it says for conductive plastic faders and controls. Well, I mean, you could use deoxit, I suppose, a D5 or D100, but yeah, that's a good tester. That's the first time I've used that properly. Worth 26 quid plus postage. Don't know. But like I say, it's going to last me a long time, so. I must remember to put the shield back on as well. Right, let's get our first Advent calendar up. Hopefully we don't get copyright hits for Once in Royal David City, sung by whatever choir that was. Right, what are we? 16th. I better make sure that wasn't Mrs. Cruncher that sent me a message. No. You don't know how long the voltage was on that pot and how much damage to the track. Yeah, seems to have done it with the fader looby loop. Right, 16. Where are you? 16. Oh, smack bang in the middle, look. On the roof. Up on the roof. Oh, I'm really glad. There, we should be back. Yeah, these GP1500 batteries, these don't last a stream. They last about 3/4 of a stream and that's it, gone. So they're quite warm as well. So this must be quite a current draw. I mean, these 2300 milliamp hours, these will last a stream, but the other ones, no. But I hadn't charged these up because I forgot to. No, I didn't forget to put it on charge. I put the batteries in backwards, look. So yet another goat moment. Put the batteries in backwards. So thanks for the heads up there. Sangon, 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 Sangon. It's strange that there should be some sort of warning apart from you guys, but I'm pleased for you to warn me. I do it on purpose, really, don't I? So there we go. There's our seating in the buggy. Look at that. Looking good. Right. And the last one up is the Wira Avic Canada. So that's, oh, I've got to do these as well, haven't I? I've got to do these in a minute, so we'll do those. How many was there? 2 or 3? I thought there was 3 caps that we took out of there. Yeah, there was. So we've got 3 caps to do. Let's just get the Wira one up first, and then we'll have a look at those caps. The lastminute.com bingo. Right, where's number 16 on this one then? Is it hiding again? Is it out in the open? Where is number 16? Oh, I can see number 16, yeah. Oh no, not again. Hey, pack it in, Aston. Handlebars, you got it. Handlebars. Number 16, eh? Oh, another Allen key. We're really getting Allen keyed right up now. Hell. Hellish long, aren't they? Which one's this then? This is a 5mm. Get in there. We've got another 4 Allen keys to get. Nice. I'm hoping it's got some sort of holder so as I can hook it up on somewhere. So when I need them, I can I just pull them out. I know there's some Velcro there, but I don't know that Velcro is going to hold them in. They're pretty weighty. Let's have a look at these capacitors then a minute. I'm going to zap through them quick, so if you want to have a guess, I can tell you what they are. So you need to guess a 300, a 50, and a 10. So 300, 50, and a 10. Go, go. So you put them all in one line. So 300, 50, and a 10 in that order. I'll put some stuff out the way. Do a bit of clearing up while you're guessing that. Good stream though, I'm happy with what we got done there today. Good progress that. Too much pressure. Come on, Joe, you can do it. 350 and 10. 350, 10. Go, go, go. How are we doing? How are we doing? There's a bit of a lag on it, so I'll leave it for a bit longer. We'll catch up from the back end of the chat. And Mehdi was asking where you get the electrolytic caps. Get them from a company called CPC in the UK, Mehdi. Or Farnell, I think they're international Farnell, you get them from there. Yeah, obviously it's the same bet when the case goes on. Thanks, Mehdi. Cheers, Martin. Martin's gone by the looks of it. Red squares. No sound. Mike dead. Mike, no sound. Lost audio. Derek's off. Cheers, Derek. No sound, no sound. Sound, sound. Rob can read lips. Cheers, Betty. Dave was right. Let's do it. Okay, so first one. This is the Alka mode. 514. So it was supposed to be 300. 514, so who's closest to that? 410, Timothy. Timothy's closest. Let's do the 50 then. Now this one was leaking, this was nasty on the board, so this one's going to be shot to bits. It's not even registering. Yeah, I thought as much. That one is absolutely dead, so none of you got that one. And the last one, another Dali. This one is the 10. That's a wonder this radio was working at all. It wasn't working very well, was it? Oh my. ESR is over 40 ohms, but 13.5 for that. So we've got multi at 14. That's pretty close. Got to be multi, that, isn't it? Yeah, but the ESR is off the scale on that one. I don't know whether I had it clipped on properly, but I have. Let's try that again. Yeah, ESR is over 40 ohms. How did it work on AM? I bet one of these was the one that was causing that voltage on the pot, you know. So yeah, all of those absolutely shot to bits. Rubbish. So there you are. All you cap changing haters. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. Something's in the... No, it's over this side. What's that there? Is that that? screw. Oh, that's nice of the light to get in the camera. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Light. I'll move you out of the way. So that's it for today, people. Tomorrow it's going to be 5-ish. I can't guarantee the time tomorrow because I don't know what time my lad's going to be leaving, but I suspect they'll want to go before it gets dark. So I think I'm aiming for sort of like a 5 till 7 stream tomorrow, and we're going to be looking at the Sony Walkman WM570, was it? I can't remember now. So there you are. Thanks all. I say, good stream. We've got a lot done there, really. There's more. I thought we'd struggle to get that finished in time, but we did. Well, I did. A fair bit of zapping there. I could have just replaced them with new transistors, but you're just pushing the price up, and it's not as much fun, is it, as zapping? And you're saving a component that is very expensive to replace. Cheers, Mehdi. As I say, you need to look up Farnell. If you look up Farnell, you'll find those capacitors, and the blue ones are called Vishay. Vishay. Thanks, Joe. So thanks again for all the super chats, tips, and our new subscribers. And I will catch you tomorrow. You have to watch a replay tomorrow. Catch you soon, Bob. Yeah, you'll enjoy that. Right, I'm going to go down and have a play with the puppies and watch the darts and have something in my air fryer. Bye for now, people. Have a good Christmas.